Hello everyone, welcome to Rio De Janeiro and the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. We've an exciting day of table tennis in store for you here, where the gold medals will be decided in the team events. We're here at Table 1, which hosts the sitting athletes. And first up, China are looking to defend the title they won in London. They take on Serbia in classes 4 to 5. So China, of course, the Asian Para-champions, Asian Games champions, and defending Paralympic champions. We've got 3 Chinese athletes, 2 in class 5, 1 in class 4, and they take on the 2 Serbs, Borislava Peric-Rankovic and Nada Matic, both class 4 athletes. So the Serbian athletes, the hugely experienced Borislava Peric-Rankovic, world number 2 in class 4, has played one of the Chinese athletes once, but of course when you do mix up the classifications, you often get players going head-to-head who've never met before. Her record isn't great against the Chinese player she has played. She's played 12 times but only managed to win once, and these Chinese players really are a formidable force. 2 world number 1s in there, a world number 2, and of course Zhang Bian has already won a gold in these games, so the Chinese will be feeling confident and they will want to defend the title they won in London. So that's how they line up. We've got Zhang Bian and Gu Gai first up in the doubles against Peric-Rankovic and Nada Matic.
Yeah, China certainly the strong favourites for this one. I mean, their record in wheelchair table tennis has been terrific all throughout the other games as well. They've had 11 golds in total at these games already, and you'd expect them to add to that. But you have to say, Peric-Rankovic has 1 gold already here, but in class 4. She should be brimming with confidence, and Matic took a bronze too, so they should be able to sort of relax, and knowing that they've achieved already at the Paralympics, really just play with a bit of freedom against these two, knowing that they are very much the underdogs.
Interesting that the Chinese team has opted to put their 2 class 5 athletes up first for the doubles, knowing that the Serbian athletes are both class 4. Of course, the way this works, we have a best of 3 rounds, starting with the doubles, followed by the individual matches.
It's always fascinating as well. Of course, Gu and Zhang met each other in the final, didn't they, of the class 5? And so they were enemies one day, and then today they've got to be best of friends and working together to try and take gold.
Players just inspecting each other's bats, as they're entitled to do, just to see that everything's in order. And then we'll begin with a 2-minute warm-up.
Yeah, China have been dominant, as I say, for years and years in Paralympic Games. 46 golds they've won before these games. And a total of 78 medals. They sit right at the top of the medal table in para-table tennis. They've always dominated able-bodied table tennis too. It is a real culture in China. It's almost difficult for opponents when you see someone in a Chinese shirt straight away. You just think this is going to be tough, and I think that is going to be the case today for the Serbian pair.
Absolutely, but they've just done so fantastically well to be in the final. Didn't even feature in the top 3 in London. They were 4th there, so they've already gone at least 2 places better, but the Chinese pair appearing in, well, going for their 4th consecutive team gold. The 2 players here, just 27 and 30, and already with a handful of team golds between them in the Paralympic Games, so hugely experienced. And we'll certainly be looking for gold today.
I think the fact that Zhang already has gold from the singles, again, will mean that she should be able to relax a little more. You know, she knows that if she comes away from the Rio Paralympic Games, that she's already achieved you know, what she was wanting to do coming into this one, but I'm sure she'll want to get a gold medal as well for her team, and the likes of Gu. course, they've also got Zhou Ying as part of their team as well. And they'll be hoping that she isn't needed if they can go 2 rubbers to 0 up.
It's not bad to have a player of Zhou Ying's class, is it, in reserve? World #1 in Class 4.
Yeah, pretty handy. So I'm sure she'll be cheering on these two, hoping that either Gu or Zhang get the job done as well in the singles. Always interesting though to watch para-table tennis doubles. Of course, you can pick on one player; they don't have to alternate. So if they do find a weakness in one of the players, they can just keep going back there time and time again. Of course, Matic won the bronze. Peric Rankovic won the gold in Class 4. So all very tidy players. So the tactic is to often go down the middle of the table to cause confusion. Not only does it cause confusion, but you cut out the angles, you don't open the table up. I think that will be a tactic today for Serbia. They'll be looking to keep this nice and tight. Yeah, the return was a little high. And right on top of it is Matic. Seeing lots of slice, both from the Serbians, as I say. They're looking just to neutralise the point. They're not allowing either of the Chinese players to attack the ball. Pretty solid and a good start from Serbia so far. Slight confusion there, whether Matic was going to go for the ball. Maybe just put off Peric Rankovic momentarily on the topspin backhand. I said they'll be underdogs, this Serbian pair, but they are really up for this one. Peric Rankovic in particular. She won gold in the singles, so clearly feeling confident and really taking the game to this Chinese pair. Been a little conservative in the opening exchanges.
It's certainly not as quick a start as we might have expected, is it? But both sets of players just looking like they're trying to feel each other out first.
That is it as well. It's a gold medal match, start of the team event. There'll be nerves. Always a lot of pressure on Chinese shoulders in particular. As you mentioned before, Peric Rankovic is a very experienced player and doing everything right at the moment just to test out these Chinese duo. Again, going down the middle of the table, causing confusion. Knifing down the back of the ball and getting a lot of backspin on it. It's been a dominant display so far from Peric Rankovic. Wondered when her level would drop, to be honest, because she's barely made a mistake, but a couple of unforced errors coming in for Peric Rankovic.
And that's what you can't afford to do against this Chinese pair, because any weakness, any kind of mistake, they will capitalize on it.
Yeah, they've been playing a very consistent brand of table tennis in this final so far. It's a vicious serve. Led throughout. Now China in front, right at the crux of this opening game. Well, they've just raised their game when it matters most, haven't they? And it is 2 game points for Zhang and Gu to secure the first game in this doubles. It's a good serve, though. Interested that Zhang tried to play that on the backhand side. And taking on the forehand side, seemed to get a little tangled. Still a game point, though, for China. Oh, what a point that is. And it is first blood to China. They were behind for the majority of the game, but Gu and Zhang, after this fabulous rally, are able to take the first game by 11 points to 9. There's confirmation of that first game. Zhang and Gu stealing it, really. Peric and Rankovic by 11 points to 9.
Добрая варианта. А не можемо да чекаме ник. Ако уđe travo, sad čekajte. Vi treba više da ste u ofenzivu. Slobodno puštajte kod backhanda ruke.
接着啊，甩球操控人员给他送长点就行了，你不要给他去请控，持球线长点过去就行了。另外呢，他要打出咱的进攻啊，前几个就他太郁闷了，都是跟他是请控了啊，就是放出来该强要强，要不然不是咱的打法了，想想是不是啊？他没拿打进攻了，咱们也打进攻，那该强还要强起来啊，要底球你该挂就要挂起来。
Ovo se mi izgubimo sami sebe. Zato što stavljate. Zašto stavljate? Kad vodite vi napad.
So here we go for game 2. China will be looking to continue that momentum. They did get off to a slowish start. Serbia will be confident, though. They did hold their own in the first game, but ultimately China pounced.
Yeah, there's a lot of positives in that first game for Serbia. It's so often you see it in top-level sport of any kind, it is the favourites who tend to just raise their game when it matters most. A nervous start from Gu and Zhang, but they should have settled now, having taken the first game. And as you say, continuing the momentum early on in this second game.
Plenty of noise in Rio Centro Pavilion 3 today, and the crowds will be treated to some really excellent table tennis. So lots of gold medal matches on offer for them today.
Of course, early on in the event, there was 8 tables in action. Today, there's just the 2. The fans here have liked to get involved whenever they can. A little easier for the players to concentrate with just the 2 tables going on rather than the 8. And no Brazilians in action at the moment. There's always a cacophony of noise whenever a Brazilian team or player is playing. And get themselves on the board, Serbia. Important to stop the run against them. That's the first point in 6 that they've won. Really clever serve, that one. They're just cutting it away and putting a bit of side spin on the ball and testing out these Chinese duo in terms of putting it into their bodies, into their elbows. They're just having to think whether to play a backhand or a forehand a lot of the time. It's a vicious backhand, though, whipping over the top of the ball. Yeah, they're beginning to be more and more aggressive, the Chinese pair. Really brushing over the top of the ball there, nice depth as well, and for once, Rankovic can't control it. Nice healthy 7-2 lead in this second game.
I do wonder whether Serbia will call a timeout at any point soon, or whether they'll just think that this one's got away from them.
Of course, that is the fascinating part of table tennis. You can call the timeout at any stage. It is interesting. I thought they may well have called it when they were down about 4-1 early on. It's just quality. Time and time again, Gu, the aggressor. Well, it really has been interesting. Got a little lucky there, China. That's colliding, but give themselves 8 game points. But it's been fascinating, the fact that they just felt their way into the match. Started quite defensively, but now they're the team really looking to play all the table tennis. And they take the second game. A far more dominant display from the team expected to claim gold. And they're looking good at the moment. As China go 2-0 up. Take the second game by 11 points to 2. As I say, it was a different brand of table tennis in that game. Far more aggressive, looking to really take it to Serbia, and it worked. And that's the standings at the moment. 11-9, 11-2, China lead.
So here we go, the Chinese already back at the table for game 3, keen to get this one wrapped up. They know that if they do win this one, they'll take the first round, and they'll be keen to conserve their energy for the individual match, I think.
And of course, we only need to win 2 rounds. So if they go 2 love up, then they will be the gold medalists. And it was interesting that they were at the table so quickly. Shows that their game plan is working right now. They are happy with the way things are going. It's all the onus on Serbia here to change things up.
You just wonder about the psychological effect of going 2 games down as well.
Yeah, particularly when they started so well. You know, they were ahead in that first game. It would have been a real body blow to have lost it. You've got to give these two so much credit. They've mixed up the spins superbly well. And there it is again. I'm not sure whether they're going to use the backspin or brush over the ball and go for the top spin. And early on in the first game, they were missing when they were attacking, but now they've definitely found their range.
Superb reaction speed as well from, well, both sets of athletes, but in particular the Chinese.
right on cue. It was some rally. And this time it's Peric Rankovic and Serbia who come out on top of it. And the speed here is incredible. Not just the speed, but the fact that they're putting so much spin on the ball, they're having to react to where the ball bounces and how it spins off to the side or kicks up off the table. Well, whatever was said by the Serbian coach seems to have worked. They've come out with a newfound aggression and positivity, the Serbian team. A good deep serve. Interesting the conversations going on between Matic and Rankovic. They're not afraid to tell each other quite firmly what they believe the other player has done right or wrong. Particularly interesting dynamic on the Serbian side. Of course, you had that Matic who was telling Peric Rankovic what she needed to do, yet Peric Rankovic is the older player at 44, and she's the one who's won gold in their class in the singles. Showing her confidence, Matic.
Yeah, and Peric Rankovic certainly seemed to be bossing things, didn't she, in the first game?
Yeah, we're not seeing the Chinese pair select Matic especially either. Getting into the rallies, they are mixing it up with who they're attacking. Matic doing a good job of holding her own in this match.
An especially good job considering that the Chinese pair are both a class higher than the two Serbian athletes as well, so definitely more of a contest than you would think on paper.
And you can tell, I think the Serbian pair are enjoying this. It's important for them to do that. It's not often you get a gold medal match in the Paralympic Games. It's always going to be a tough ask against these two. So well drilled. Again, just a little too much height there from Peric Rankovic. And Gu able to pounce on the backhand. Oh, that is stunning. What a shot that is. No time for Peric Rankovic or Matic to react as it goes in between them. And I think Serbia have indeed called their first timeout because they are running out of time in this opening match. So things looking pretty good at the moment for the Chinese team. 2 games to love up and also leading the third game 11 points to 5.
Well, it'll be interesting to see the effect that this timeout has on the Serbian pair. Just 2 points down. Still, this game is within their grasp, but China have the serve.
Yeah, you do often wonder with these timeouts that are called, I mean, some of them will be to discuss tactics, but other times it's used just to stem the flow, to stop the momentum. The Chinese pair has won the last couple of points. As I say, they're running out of time, Serbia here. So these pair 4 points away from taking this first match. It's just more quality from Zhang and Gu. Side spin on the ball here. See it just cuts away to the right-hand side and it's lulled into attacking the backhand, but nice response from Serbia. A superb sliced forehand. And a side spin on the ball, cutting around it. This time it's Gu who can't control the shot. And they are playing it to Gu time and time again. Remember, Gu is the silver medalist. Zhang is the gold medalist from the Class 5 singles. Just feeling that maybe it is Gu who's struggling a little more out of the two. Just got less experience than her partner as well at this level. Let's see if they continue to go back to her time and time again. 8 points all. Oh, that's just wonderful play. Serbian pair throwing everything at the Chinese pair, but Gu was able to hang with them. And Zhang with the huge forehand. And they're a point away from taking this opening match. Just a few too many errors from Matic and Rankovic. There was a chance. Just pushing it long. Still match point. And there it is. It is Zhang and Gu who secure the first rubber in this team final. They have defeated Serbia in straight games. Valiant effort from Peric, Rankovic and Matic, who pushed the Chinese pair really hard in 2 of those games. And at the end of the day, the class told. Zhang and Gu winning 11-9, 11-2, 11-9 in 22 minutes. So that was the match point. Did target Gu, but to say she was able to deal with everything that Serbia threw at her. Zhang was very aggressive whenever she got the chance to open up the table. She did. So a good win for Zhang and Gu of China against Peric, Rankovic and Matic of Serbia. They win 11-9, 11-2, 11-9. That's the order of the day in this gold medal match in the women's team class 4 and 5. And we have a singles next up. And of course, if China go 2 matches to 0 up, it will be gold for China and silver for Serbia.
So Zhang Bian early at the table for the first of the individual matches. Of course, China with an early lead. They won the doubles, beating Serbia in straight games. But very interesting that China have opted to put their world #1 in Class 5 up first. Clearly think they can get the job done in 2 rounds. And Zhang Bian goes against Borislava Perić-Ranković, of course, both gold medalists in their respective classes, but that woman there is a class higher and will certainly fancy her chances.
Well, it's always interesting, the psychology behind this, because, of course, Perić-Ranković has just lost to Zhang in the doubles. As I say, there were a lot of positives there in the doubles for Serbia. Okay, it was straight games, but a couple of them were 11-9, and Perić-Ranković in particular showed she was able to mix it up, mix up the spins, and I'm sure she'll be looking to do the same and just really test out Zhang. Perić-Ranković is very experienced at 44 years of age. She's won gold in the Class 4 singles. Of course, a silver medalist from 4 years ago and 8 years ago in the Class 4 singles as well. So there's a number of medals to her tally in her individual collection. And has nothing to lose today against Zhang, who is now a 4-time gold medalist, looking to make it 5.
And all by the age of 30, which is really quite incredible. But those early points will be absolutely crucial for Perić-Ranković. She can't afford to let Zhang take too much of an early lead. Well, an early lead at all, really. Just in terms of the psychology of the match. Going a few points down against the Chinese athlete in this game won't be a good feeling for her.
Yeah, particularly with the momentum, having lost that doubles. But yeah, so it's very important to start strong for Perić-Ranković. She's a focused individual. And as I say, it was played with very little fear in that doubles match, and I think she won't be overawed by the occasion. And just try and enjoy it against, as you say, the world #1 in the Class 5, Zhang Bian. But what a player she is. I mean, she has every shot in the book. She seems to get the balance right as well between defense and attack. We saw in that final starting very consistently. She's feeling her way into the match before opening up the table a little more. I wonder whether we'll see the same again from her, just to suss out her opponent, maybe not be too aggressive and too positive early on.
But she always looks so composed. I mean, she's mixing up those shots, and there's some real power behind them, but she makes it look effortless. And we are underway. It's China to serve.
I think the Brazilian crowd here as well will look to try and get behind Serbia. They do love an underdog in Brazil. And they'll no doubt be hoping that Serbia can take this to a third rubber. That's a beautiful backhand. To just angle her body, rushing over the top of the ball here. On the diagonal into the corner. And that's the danger for Perić-Ranković. Doesn't want to allow Zhang to really open up and go big off her forehand wing. That's vicious. Swatted away. She's able to take the ball so early, Zhang. Her reaction skills are the best in the world, you would think, at this level. Just showing that with the positive body language Perić-Ranković She isn't afraid of this one. Big fist clench towards Zhang. But Zhang, as ever, just staying so composed, not being affected by anything that goes on over the other side of the table. She's getting on with her business. And that's a wondrous sliced forehand. Look at where this one landed on the table, cutting it away. Side spin on the ball. No chance for Perić Ranković.
Yeah, that's the spot on the table, isn't it, that these sitting athletes really struggle to reach. If you can hit the ball there, you're almost guaranteed a point.
Tough to hit the ball there, though, because both of these players look to try and go down the middle of the court. That's why in wheelchair table tennis, it's important not to open up the court too much, so you don't give your opponent the angles. But just working the ball from side to side there, Zhang. She's made a good start to this second rubber. Well, had to move to try and stretch to get to the forehand side. Perić Ranković didn't really do enough with the ball having got there. Again, though, what defense from Zhang, able to turn defense into attack in just a couple of shots. She's a fierce competitor, 44-year-old. Even though she is the underdog for this one, you can see that she always puts the weight of expectation on her own shoulders, believes that she should be winning. That's just too good. Perić Ranković trying everything. She went big early with the topspin backhand into the corner, then neutralized the point by chiseling it down the middle of the table. But Zhang, at the moment, is just purring. In fact, well, it is 4 game points now. First one saved by Perić Ranković. As is the second. Oh, that's massive table tennis from Perić Ranković. And look at the reaction too. Huge forehand, big backhand from side to side. And for once, Zhang can do nothing. So then, 3 game points saved. Can Zhang get over the line in this opening game of this second match? Well, really struggling now, and all the momentum with the 44-year-old Serb. 4 game points have come and gone. 1 left. But gets it in the end. And it got a little shaky at the end of the game for Zhang. But she finds a way to take it in 6 minutes by 11 points to 9. Just missing the table by an inch or so. Perić Ranković trying to make a good start to this second match. Zhang takes the first game, 11 points to 9.
Dobro možeš dugačko da podržiš, to je okej tamo. A više meni tu, sredina, dugo distance, i traži neku blizu. Servis je ovaj bio dobar. Taj je bio dobar servis i menja servis. A taj ti je servis, konačno su...
正式上单脚要前置，中路球呢这个位置不好控呢，我就继续错白，反脚错白错正式上单脚都可以。啊，可以啊。另外呢，正手控呢拿上拿发力，上拿发力，那就有点太可惜了，哎，就一个斜线就行啊。
To je osnov. Ako ti ona krene, ne pipeš, ne prihvataš.
Ajmo opusti, ajmo igraj slobodno, ajde, uživaj.
So Zhang Bian back at the table early again. Clearly keen to get on with things after taking that first game in 6 minutes, but of course she was pushed hard by Peric Rankovic, saving those 4 game points, and that should really give her a boost.
Well, yeah, it's tough to say who's got the momentum, really, heading into this second game after the way Peric Rankovic finished that first game. She's won 5 out of the last 6 points, but finds herself a game down.
She has been playing fantastic table tennis, and it's just a shame that she hasn't actually been able to register a win yet.
Yeah, exactly, and you can see what she's trying to do here against Zhang. But as soon as she opens up the table at all, Zhang is just so good, so potent. So Peric Rankovic has got to ensure when she does go into the corners, it's very, very good. And, that was a huge backhand from her, but it still comes back. Zhang's just so good on defense and on attack. She's got everything. That's a nice angle from Peric Rankovic. And then a crunching forehand up the middle of the table. Oh, it's just so good. I think for once, Peric Rankovic is resigned to just saying that's too good. Being pushed and shoved all over the table, throwing everything at her Chinese opponent, but time and time again, coming up with the goods. And that's a lovely little angle too. Took it so early. Just angling the bat and angling the ball away from her Serbian opponent. The way that the backhand is hit from Zhang, and again, even on the defense, able to come up with a winner. Just a reactive forehand. Oh, but that's special. The little celebration too from Peric Rankovic. Just leaning one way here, and brushing around the side of the ball. Not more accurate than that either. Got to say, I love the positivity of Peric Rankovic. You know, all these clenched fists in the direction of Zhang, just saying, look, I still believe, I'm still up for this one. Even though the scoreline against Serbia right now isn't too great. Remember, they're a match down. This is the team gold medal match. China won the doubles. And Zhang, the world #1 in control of the singles at the moment, having taken the first game 11-9. Healthy 5-point cushion in this second game.
But we did see her lose that 5-point cushion in the first, so anything could happen.
She's working the table beautifully well. We've seen a few angles from Zhang. As you say, though, yeah, Peric Rankovic fought back hard in that first game, but she's going to have to do that again. That is a way of stopping your opponent from playing those angles, going down the middle of the table, not opening it up, particularly using the backspin. It's a lot harder to hit topspin off backspin. Just trying to neutralise the point as much as possible, Peric Rankovic. Oh, well, that's a little bit of fortune there. think that is the way forward for the Serbian player, just to try and make things as tough as possible for Zhang and just to keep it as simple as possible.
And that is game point, 5 of them in fact for Zhang Bian. We'll see if she can finish this one off quickly. Not just yet. But that is it. She takes the first and the second, and she has got a very comfortable lead here. If she wins this next game, the gold medal is going back to China.
Yeah, such a polished performance so far from Zhang. And as you say, a game away now from yet another gold. She's already got 4 to her name. Can she make it 5? Leads 11-9, 11-6.
A nemoj kažemo, ovo je šema njeno, da? Sa foske na te poli, još ti počeo davati u stranu, znaš šta? I na selu podižu, viš. Ako je ona dugačka sa travom, tu nema.
角度在讲背带他一个啊，很好，现在这种打得很好啊。在连续发球的时候，我想是不是中间你发一个踩上旋？踩上旋呢，我有点发的太大脚，它好切到你的反手边线啊。我就到4、5号球那个发完以后，我就准备下面的跟着补啊。这个战术呢也可以呢。
Biće i tvoj backing više šanse ako igraš više tamo.
So here we go for game 3 in the first individual match, second overall, and Zhang Bian of China with a 2-game lead, and she'll know that she is just 1 game away from winning that team gold medal.
Third game, China to serve.
I just think Perch Rankovic needs to just keep going down the middle of the table, keep slicing the ball, make Zhang win this rather than give it to her. Now that's good. Not being allowed to open up the table too much, and as soon as she did, Perch Rankovic counter-punching with the forehand. Oh yes, that is magical. It was a great angle initially by Zhang. Perch Rankovic using that angle, but what reactions.
Fantastic celebration as well. Just shows that despite the Chinese lead, she's not beaten. She still wants this.
Still demanding the highest quality of herself as well. You can see by the reaction after losing that point. Oh dear. There was a chance, but the backspin on the ball, it makes it that much tougher to control, particularly when you then apply topspin on it. Still overcooking that forehand.
3-2.
Oh, what a rally. It is Zhang who comes out on top of it. Perch Rankovic will know she needs to cut these errors out. I mean, she didn't do much wrong there at all. Couldn't really have played a better point, but when you're up against the world #1 and 4-time gold medalist, those are the types of points that you lose.
Absolutely, and she did ever so well to return those shots that Zhang Bian was firing at her at such acute angles. And just taking the chance to towel off, as players are allowed to do after every 6 points, and she'll just want to regroup a bit.
Yeah, it's more quality. Just hasn't given her opponent any cheap points. So rarely have we seen an unforced error from Zhang. It's been yet another wonderfully composed performance, tactically sound. Rankovic understandably calling the time out here. So that's the situation. Zhang Bian, the world #1 in control, leading 11-9, 11-6 and 5-2 up. She is 6 points away from winning another gold for China in this gold medal match in the team event.
So Rankovic has the serve. She is 3 points down, and an intriguing contest. She's managed to pull plenty of points back, but the gold medal now firmly in China's sights.
It was always going to be tough for Serbia today. No doubt about that. They did superbly well just to get into the final.
Yeah, Rankovic, 4th in the teams in London, 4th in the teams in Beijing, and already gone at least 2 places better than that.
Yeah, and she has had a terrific Rio Paralympics, of course, winning gold in the singles as well, which was going one better than her previous 2 Paralympic Games. So I'm sure even if she isn't able to win gold here with Serbia, she will look back on the Rio Paralympics as a real success for her. And that's not to say she's going to give this one up. Still fighting.
Some uncharacteristic errors creeping in here from Zhang Bian. Do you think perhaps the pressure is mounting now that she knows she is so close to that gold? She's just perhaps losing focus slightly.
Yeah, even though, you know, she's been there and done it before time and time again. You know, she's been in these situations and positions before, but it's still a gold medal at the Paralympic Games, and you have to understand that a player is going to be nervous with that carrot dangled down in front of you. She can see that gold medal now 4 points away, leading 7-5 in the 3rd game, having taken the first 2 games. So yeah, maybe understandably, the nerves in the system for Zhang. And China have taken the gold the last 8 years. They're looking to win it for a 3rd straight year with Zhang in the team. Oh, that's so good. Great patient play from Zhang. Didn't pull the trigger until it was necessary. Edging ever closer to yet another gold for China in the table tennis. And she is a point away. China, who haven't dropped a match in this women's team event, now have 5 gold medal points. That just the 4. Brave play from Rankovic. It's a gutsy ball to go for it. Gold medal point down. Still a match point for Zhang. Oh, well,
10-7.
talk about fine margins. Clinging on a little, Serbia. Just nicking the back edge of the table. Third gold medal point. It's gold for Zhang and gold again for China in the wheelchair table tennis. China's 12th gold at the para table tennis at Rio 2016. Zhang secures a fourth, in fact a fifth gold for herself. What a performance. And China take the tie by 2 matches to love. Quality from this young player.
An absolutely imperious display. I mean, she was pushed by Peric Rankovic at those crucial moments when she was closing in on games and matches, but held her nerve every time. An absolutely clinical and ruthless display from the world number 1. And she collects her 2nd gold of these games to add to the many, many Paralympic golds she's already got at just the age of 30.
It's a 95th gold for China of the games in total. It was a dominant display. I have to say, Peric Rankovic did everything she could, but at the end of the day, world number 1, Zhang Bian, just too strong. Wins 11-9, 11-6, 11-7 to take the gold for China as they go up by 2 matches to love. So confirmation of the gold medal. China and their team take the women's class 4 to 5 team event, beating Serbia in the final. So Serbia have to settle for silver. And this was how it was done. Zhang and Gu won in straight games against Peric Rankovic and Matic. And then Zhang getting China over the line. They don't need to play a third singles, or a second singles, I should say, after Zhang defeated Peric Rankovic also in straight games. There we go, confirmation of the overall result. People's Republic of China 2, Serbia love. And it is gold for China, silver for Serbia.
venceu a Sérvia com um timaço também, nada Batite, Borussia Perite, mas não conseguiu superar a República Popular da China. Sérvia prata, China ouro, e estamos acompanhando a disputa pelo bronze. Vamos lá, pavilhão 3. Daqui a pouco tem Brasil na área, hein? Let's give it up for both of our Paralympic athletes. It's game 2.
wonderful end to game 2, and Sweden's Ingela Lundbäck takes it 11 points to 8, levels it up at 1-1. So overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're all square in this match and all square in the overall bronze match. 1-1 and 1-1.
Pensa num jogo difícil, hein? Pensa num jogo complicado. Ingela Lundbäck acaba de empatar a partida, que é válida pelo bronze nas classes 4 e 5 na disputa por equipes. Suécia e Coreia. Jung Yang-ah representando a Coreia venceu o primeiro set por 11-7. E Ingela Lundbäck da Suécia venceu o segundo por 11-8. Um jogo absolutamente equilibrado.
this clash of the two left-handers. It's the Republic of Korea's Jung Ah who wins game 3, 11 points to 6 over Sweden's Ingela Lundbäck. Takes a 2-1 lead, the player from the Republic of Korea, in this decisive singles match in the bronze medal match.
O jogo é bom, o jogo é muito bom. E para você que chegou agora, a disputa é entre países, a disputa é por equipes. Já tivemos jogo de duplas, tivemos também o primeiro jogo de simples entre Coreia e Suécia. E este, portanto, é o jogo que define quem vai faturar a medalha de bronze. No terceiro set, nova vitória de Jung Ah, que vence a partida por 2-1. Jogão que você acompanha aqui no pavilhão 3.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for both our Paralympic athletes!
Senhoras e senhores, continue apoiando. Vale o bronze, a disputa pelo bronze nos Jogos Paralímpicos.
Timeout called by Team Sweden. 4-2 lead in the fourth game for the Republic of Korea's Jung Ah and leads 2-1.
Tempo solicitado pela equipe sueca. Ingela Lundbäck vai perdendo o jogo 4-2 para Jung Ah, a coreana. Vale ressaltar o seguinte, durante a partida a gente fica bem quietinho aqui para não desconcentrar as atletas. Mas você pode ouvir o jogo na íntegra, sintonizando 96.7. 96.7 no seu smartphone, um aplicativo de rádio, você consegue sintonizar e interagir com o pessoal pela hashtag SpinRádio 2016. Manda uma foto e vale prêmio.
So both teams now using their timeout. This time, Team Republic of Korea, it's back to 5-5 here in Game 4.
Mais um tempo técnico solicitado, desta vez pela equipe coreana. Jung Young-ah vencia o jogo e agora tudo igual. Injilanut Baek foi buscar o resultado 5-5 neste quarto set, que pode ser decisivo, caso a gente observa uma vitória da coreana. Portanto, se a coreana vencer, fecha o jogo em 3-1 e conquista a medalha de bronze.
A close contest there on table 3, but it's victory for the Republic of Korea's Jung Young-ah. Wins game 4, 11-7 to take it 3-1 against Sweden's Ingela Lundbäck to secure the bronze for the Republic of Korea. Congratulations!
Parabéns, parabéns à República da Coreia, medalha de bronze por equipes no feminino, classes 4 e 5, um jogaço na mesa 3, vitória de Jung Young-ah por 3-1 diante de Ingela Lundbäck da Suécia. Parabenizando também a República Popular da China, que conseguiu e conquistou o ouro, e a Sérvia, que obteve a prata. Daqui a pouquinho a cerimônia de premiação. Teremos os jogos e depois 2 cerimônias de premiação.
So that concludes women team classes 4 and 5. Congratulations to the Republic of Korea on bronze, Serbia on silver, and the People's Republic of China on gold. And well done to Sweden, good effort. Not to be this time, maybe next time. So that concludes the matches here first up this morning, and now next match is on. Will be at 12 o'clock, so we'll be welcoming the next athletes in just around 20 minutes time.
Daqui a pouquinho, portanto, teremos outros jogos decisivos, disputa pelo ouro por equipes no feminino, classes de 6 a 10. De 6 a 10 são as classes que vão disputar o ouro, República Popular da China e Polônia. E na disputa pelo bronze, temos Austrália e Brasil, com Bruna Costa Alexandre, Daniele Howen e Jennifer Marques. Jogaço daqui a pouquinho.
So let's get some highlights on the big screen.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos acompanhar os melhores momentos das partidas de ontem.
ao #Jogos Paralímpicos, o programa que traz vocês, os fãs, bem pertinho dos nossos atletas paralímpicos. Hi guys, I'm Cecilina Gracie and welcome to #Paralympics, the show that brings you, the fans, really close to our Paralympic athletes. Vamos dar uma olhada nos melhores momentos das competições. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
Brasileiro Sérgio Oliva, medalha de bronze, mas é como ouro, né, Sérgio? Você disse que só queria a credencial, que participar já estava bom. Conseguiu muito mais.
É meu sonho de mais de 12 anos. Depois de 3 Paralimpíadas, eu consegui o objetivo que eu tanto sonhava, que é uma medalha paralímpica, que me faltava no meu currículo depois de ser campeão mundial em 2007. Então é um sonho meu que eu nunca esqueci, batalhei tanto. E com a ajuda de todo mundo, da minha treinadora, a Marcela Passa, do Comitê Paralímpico Brasileiro, da CBH, todas as pessoas que estão aqui envolvidas nesse processo. E eu quero muito agradecer a Deus e todo mundo que está em volta nesse momento histórico para mim, que eu vou guardar no meu coração eternamente. Então não tenho palavras. Em casa, no Rio, tudo de bom. Vamos lá, Brasil!
Aqui com a Suzana Schnardorf, nadadora da classe S5, campeã mundial. E a gente vai jogar em busca pelo ouro agora, Suzana. Eu vou te fazer 15 perguntas, mas você tem 1 minuto para respondê-las. Tá preparada? Preparada. Então vai o relógio. Valendo. Qual coisa você nunca sai de casa sem?
Saco de material de natação.
Se pudesse ser um animal, qual seria?
Águia.
Quem é o seu ídolo esportivo?
Clodoaldo Silva.
Descreva as Olimpíadas em uma palavra.
Coragem.
Tem alguma superstição antes das competições?
Várias. Eu só uso a mesma touca, por baixo da touca que eu tenho que usar, sempre a mesma touca.
Lugar preferido no mundo?
Perto dos meus filhos.
Qual o seu prato preferido?
Pizza.
Verão ou inverno?
Inverno.
Brinquedo favorito na infância?
Bola.
Se pudesse fazer um pedido agora, qual seria?
Coragem. Muita coragem na hora de competir.
Música ou banda favorita? Última pergunta.
Maroon 5.
Maroon 5, parou o relógio. Agora a gente vai lançar o último desafio, então. Você vai ter que cantar um pedacinho de uma música do Maroon 5 pra gente.
She will be loved.
And she will...
Não, eu gosto de uma que é aquela Sunday morning, rain is falling.
Façam parte do nosso programa e se vejam nos nossos telões usando a hashtag Jogos Paralímpicos em todas as redes sociais. Be a part of our show and see yourselves on the big screens using the hashtag Paralympics.
pessoal, chegou a hora da contagem regressiva para o início da competição.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make some noise and please welcome your Rio 2016 Paralympic athletes!
Senhoras e senhores, novamente, por favor, deem as boas-vindas às atletas paralímpicas da Rio 2016.
So here we go, the women's team classes 6 to 10 gold medal matches about to begin. We've got defending champions China taking on the European champions Poland. Of course, China with a host of medals already across various categories in singles and team tournaments in this games already, but we can't underestimate Poland with the world number 2 Natalia Partika there. Already got a gold from these games, incidentally beating one of the Chinese players who we are about to see, Yang Xian, the world number 1, but they will be a formidable force and the Polish players will absolutely need to be at the very top of their game here today.
Yeah, China looking to win a 13th gold in para table tennis at these games. So they have been dominant, as they usually are, but they will be tested, no doubt about that, as in the fact that Partika was able to get the better of Yang in the singles match. So Yang may well feel she's got a point to prove, but will know exactly what is required. I mean, this one may well be tough to call because the likes of Marshall and Peck are good players as well for Poland. So can they spring a surprise and take the gold ahead of the defending champions?
And in the Chinese ranks there, they have a world number 2 in class 9, a world number 1 in class 10, and the world number 1 in class 9 as well. Of course, classes 6 to 10 for the standing athletes. Those higher up in the classifications enjoy more mobility around the table. We have 2 class 9s for China, 1 class 10, and Natalia Partika there, world number 2 in class 10. Peck, world number 4 in class 9. And Marcel, class 6, world number 7.
Strong lineup for Poland. Just to read out all the world rankings. World number 4, world number 2, world number 7. And after claiming the gold in the singles, they'll be feeling really up for this one. There'll be a real buzz in the Polish camp. And they have nothing to lose and they can really go for it. There is the lineup. So it's Yang Xian and Li Na will take on Natalia Partika and Karolina Peck in the doubles first. It's first to 2 matches, incidentally, so if they're able to win the first singles matchup, whoever wins the doubles, and it finishes 2 matches to love, then there is no need for that third match in second singles.
China starting with intent, obviously putting their 2 world number 1s up, first of all in the doubles, and that's how they've qualified, yet to drop a game in this competition. Poland have had a slightly tougher time.
Yeah, well, made to work against France. They dropped the second rubber there, only 3 games to love. came through in straight games in both of the matches against Brazil. 3-love, 3-love. And that means as well, by the way, that Brazil are currently going to take on Austria on the other table here, so there could be plenty of noise inside this arena, so players will have to ensure they keep their focus in this team gold medal matchup. That's why you can hear Brazil, Brazil ring around the Pavilion 3.
You can often hear it even when Brazil aren't playing. The crowd really enjoying their table tennis this week. And China already at the table, already ready to start. Of course, defending champions. And I'm sure that anything less than a gold here today will be seen as a disaster for them.
Well, Lina as well is really experienced. I mean, how many gold medals has she won? She took silver though this year, losing out to Louis in the final of the women's class 9 singles. She won gold in London in 2012 in the singles, gold in Beijing in the singles, and silver in Athens in the singles, and she's won the team event also the last 12 years. That's how dominant China have been.
That's quite a CV there. And interesting you say that Lina took the silver in class 9, losing to another Chinese athlete who doesn't even feature in this team event today, which just shows the incredible strength and depth that they have in para-table tennis.
I wonder how she's feeling, to be honest, having just won the gold, but yet doesn't feature in the team event. We go with Lei, the world #1, even though Louis beat her in straight games in that final. Kim Hyung-gi, the umpire for this one from Korea.
Bronze medal match, Australia and Brazil. Starting with the doubles for Australia, Melissa
Just
Tapper
a
and
2-minute warm-up.
And for Brazil, Bruna Costa Alexandre and Daniela Rowan.
Na mesa número 4 teremos a disputa pelo bronze. Por equipes no feminino, classes de 6 a 10. A Austrália joga com Andrea McDonald.
Lei with 5 golds to her name. 1 gold for Yang Xiang. Came in 2012 as part of the team. She's got 2 silvers to her name. Silver here in 2016 in the singles, and she won silver in the singles class 10 4 years ago. The Partika has won a number of golds as well. She's won 4 in total. She's won the singles event for the last 16 years at the Paralympic Games. Won in Athens, Beijing, London, and here in Rio.
Well, it's not only incredible to be performing at the very highest level for that amount of time, but not only remaining in peak physical condition, but, you know, retaining the desire to keep performing and keep winning those titles is really quite special.
Not too right. And, wanting to try and claim a gold for Poland in the team event, something that they haven't done before.
Bronze in London, of course. But they've already gone one better here, of course. Both teams here guaranteed a medal, but you think you get to the gold medal match and you won't be happy to settle for silver.
Yeah, exactly, and this one should be absolutely fascinating. As you say, the world #2, Partika, and the world #4, Peck, taking on the world #1, Yang Xiang and Lina. Both of them are world #1, of course. Lei is a class 9, Yang a class 10, Partika class 10, and Peck is class 9. Be feeling each other out in these opening exchanges. And of course, players have to alternate shots here. There's lots of movement. That's why it's key tactically where you go on the table to set your partner up. As you can see players just going down the middle. They don't want to open up the table too early. There's a big shot there from Yang. And a nice start for China. speed of play from these four players is something to behold. Hand-eye coordination and reaction time, something that is really quite special. Oh, and right on cue. That is some shot from Yang. Onto the backhand in a flash. I feel it's important that we get a few more points in this game. We don't want to be outplayed because it would be a real body blow. They'll be feeling that they are the underdogs. It's been a slow start. Error there from Partika. There's just too many errors, really, from both Peck and Partika. They really haven't found their game. You see the nervous moments for all the players being involved in a gold medal matchup. And as well with Brazil playing in the other table. It's a vicious little serve, that one. Plenty of backspin, and it's 7 game points for China. This one's well saved. Nice forehand from Peck. Real bit of fortune, but there wasn't too much fortunate about that opening game from China. On top throughout, and it is the favourites for gold who go up a game to love. And take the opening game 11 points to 4 in just 4 minutes.
Pretty much a formality that for the Chinese, wasn't it? And I think there were some real nerves from Poland there, and they will need to settle into this match and not let the Chinese take that early lead again, because they are so ruthless, you know, throughout every class we've seen here.
Yet to drop a match so far. They have dropped 2 games. They dropped a game in their second match against Croatia, and they also dropped a game in their first match against Australia in the semi-finals. It'll be interesting to see here what the Polish team do. They were trying to be aggressive, but missing too often, and you just wonder whether they'll go down the middle of the table, go back to basics. The difficulty is for them is that both of these players, Yang and Lei, have such ability to dictate the play and dictate the point. And if they're too conservative, they'll play into their hands. So I think Peck and Partika know that they need to be positive, but they're almost trying to be too aggressive in that first game. So it has to be better in the second game from Poland, no doubt about that. Fine forehand, moving backwards there, Yang, keeping it so low over the net, though. And enough topspin on the ball just to kick it away too.
Bit of good luck there for Poland on that point, I think, but they'll take that any day.
Let's just push long. What she's trying to do, they neutralise the point. Go down the middle, trying to just chisel the ball deep into the table. Stop this Chinese pair from dominating the rallies. It's a clever return, though, from Yang. Right into the corner. Right down the back of the ball. Not quite enough topspin there. And again, when Poland are attacking, they're missing more often than not. This is a worrying start, really, for the European champions. We talked about the Chinese combination and the fact that they went with Lei over Liu. Maybe this is why. You just feel that Lei and Yang, a pretty deadly combination. They seem to be working together really well. Nice forehand from Yang on that occasion, and Poland back level in this second game.
In terms of the team combinations, you never know. The Chinese might have chosen to put Yang Xian on because she did lose that gold medal match in the individuals to Natalia Partika, and they might think that that'll just add an extra dimension to her game and she'll be more aggressive.
Yeah, certainly will feel that she has a point to prove. Revenge over Partika. Comes to the party there. No pun intended, with that super backhand. Poland have a 2-point lead in this second game. They've turned things around. There's a few more errors coming from the Chinese bats now. The noise in this arena. These four players really having to stay focused on what's going on their table. There's a devilish bit of backspin on the ball from Yang. Caught the edge of the table. How did she get that back? Look at this, it's right into the body. Has to improvise and then catches the edge. I would say that she deserves the luck, having just got a bat on the ball. Trying to get the bat speed to generate the topspin, but just taking her off the ball momentarily. Big miss hit. Oh, it was great defense initially from Peck. Partika, though, spraying the forehand long, and China fighting hard in this game. I wondered if we'd see a response from Poland after that first game in particular, where they lost in just 4 minutes. They certainly have done. They've raised their game, and you have to say Yang and Lei have dropped their level a touch. That will help China. Fault from Peck on the serve. And again, I love the variation from Peck and Partika. Spins that they're putting on the ball, and the combination working. They've got 2 game points to level things up in this opening match of the team event. And the class is 6-10. That's a super backhand, and in truth, a wonderful game from Poland, who do indeed respond. Peck and Partika winning the second game to make it 1 game apiece. by 11 points to 8 in 6 minutes.
Well, what a comeback from Poland. I mean, mentally speaking, it's not easy to come back from that early loss to the defending champions, but they weren't fazed by it at all, were they? Knew what they had to do.
Yeah, and you have to say they stayed positive. I asked the question at the end of the first game as to whether they would change their tactics in terms of maybe just be a little more conservative. But when they've had the chance to go big on the forehand or the backhand, that's exactly what they have done. And you have to say Yang and Lei maybe a little bit concerned because they started missing more. Thought this one would be close. First game didn't look that way because China were dominant. Second game, though, ensures that it's in the balance, 1 game apiece.
So China have the serve in this third game.
Fortune on that occasion for the Chinese. It's a lovely combination. They're working the table really well, Poland. From one side to the other. Just a little sliced forehand from Peck up one line. And Partika finishing the point off with the inside-out forehand. Oh, that's a wonderful backhand. It's so quick, and at the moment China struggling to pick when Partika is pulling the trigger. And they had barely gone onto the table by the time that had gone past it. No doubt about it, it is Poland with the momentum here. 2 world number 1s, Yang and Lei, in a bit of trouble. It's a really healthy 5-1 lead for Poland, and a little look of despair from Yang. For a slow start, there's Partika and Peck who've got on top of the doubles encounter. And you feel with the fact that Partika beat Yang in the final of the singles in the Class 10, if that is a matchup in the singles in the team event, and if Poland can steal this doubles match, then they would almost be favourites, you would feel, to go on and take the gold.
It's a tantalising prospect, isn't it?
These are big moments in this team contest. Partika showing that she's human. Hasn't made too many mistakes in the last 10 or 15 minutes.
The intensity of this match really increasing now after, like you said, a pretty slow start in the first game.
There's a timeout called by Poland, who were 5-1 up. That's the last 3 points, so China looking to just stop that momentum, and maybe looking to switch up their tactics too. Situation right in the balance, isn't it? 1 game apiece in this opening match of the team class 6 to 10 gold medal match. With a narrow lead, 5-4 in the third game.
coach directing a lot of energy and feedback towards Peck. Forget that she is just 18 years of age, appearing in her second Paralympic Games.
Pretty cool, calm and collected though, does Peck. I have to say, she's certainly not let Partika down in this opening match. She's a bronze medalist, Peck, so she's been in pressure situations already at these Paralympic Games. She's got experience too. She picked up a bronze in the team event 4 years ago in London as a 15-year-old. In fact, it was a 14-year-old, I should say. Also a silver medalist from the World Championships in the team event in Beijing in 2014. And looking to avenge that loss to China. Doing a good job of it at the moment. Not pouncing on it. Just as we were saying about Peck and showing maturity. Not afraid to step up the table here. Onto it in a flash. Not much bat movement. Just taking it early, brushing over the ball. They are working well as a duo, Partika and Peck. They're looking to take the ball as early as possible and really rush the Chinese pair of Yang and Lei.
And it really is interesting, isn't it, to see just how quickly the momentum can swing from one pair to the next once you get a run of a couple of points on the board.
Pulling away from China in this third game, but every time they do, back come the Chinese. These are big moments in this gold medal match. Oh, well, really clever serve, but it's going to be retaken. Just couldn't do enough, Peck. And this time, the Chinese are able to defend. Went really big on the forehand, but Yang was there. Read what the 18-year-old was going to do. So 8 points apiece. Couldn't get any closer. Oh, yes. This time it's Poland's turn to counterpunch. And they're 2 points away from a 2-1 lead.
Well, you wouldn't want to pick a winner at this stage.
Maybe just elected to take that a little too late. Ended up striking the ball below the table. It's intelligent play from the Chinese, just undercutting the ball, making it difficult for the Polish team to attack. So who is going to have the first game point of this third game? Oh, what a rally. And it's brilliantly finished off by Partika. And it will be Poland with the first game point. That's a fabulous return. Not much margin for error. It was very deep in the table. And it draws the error. It will be China's turn to have a game point. Just didn't read the spin and the swerve on the ball there, Peck. China steal the game. They had to save a game point, and you just wonder how significant that game could be in the context of this team final. Yang coming to the fore with the inside-in forehand up the table. And they win one of the tightest games you will see by 12 points to 10, and they are 2 games to 1 up on Poland.
Stój na kopytkach. Oddaj wtedy cokolwiek, byle było w stole. I jeszcze jedna rzecz. Przebicie Karola twoje jest wtedy niebezpieczne, kiedy grasz zawsze z dolną rotacją. Jak tylko odegrasz, podrzucisz do góry, natychmiast dostajesz od razu karcenie z drugiej strony. Także dochodź do piłki, musisz być blisko. Grasz bardzo dobrze.
So China already back at the table. The umpire has called time. Poland still having their team talk, but China clearly keen to get on with things. If they win this game, they win the match. Poland just taking their time too, and after winning that last one, they'll just want to make sure they keep that momentum, they keep their confidence. Sorry, China winning the last one, but Poland pushing them close.
Yeah, it's a bit of pill to swallow to drop that game. They offered so much in it, Martika and Peck. As you say, mentally it's going to be tough for them to come back and put it behind them. So many of the sporting greats say it's all about staying in the present, focusing on what you can affect. Important game to start well for Poland in particular, as I say, after losing such a tight third game. Like Martika in your team, it must be just reassuring. Such a presence to the side of Peck. Guide the 18-year-old here in these pressure moments.
Absolutely, and Poland have every reason to feel confident, but they must be really anxious about the Chinese extending their lead, knowing that this will be the end of the match if the Chinese do win this game.
Oh, what a shot. Well, Peck has been struggling in the last 5 or 10 minutes or so, but this will make her feel so much better. Just guided it up the line. Again, taking it so early, flat batting it. Oh, that's so good though from Yang. Not only was she able to react to where Martika went with the backhand, she was able to get on top of it. And the speed that these players play with is just sublime. From Martika. Those need to stop, and stop sooner rather than later, because it's China now who are in the ascendancy in this 4th game. And that one just clips the top of the net and goes long. Turning the screw are the two world number ones. 4-point cushion in the fourth game. A long way back for Poland. I feel that this is the doubles match that they need to win. Partyka, you'd expect, has a good chance to beat Yang in the singles. Other than that, you'd expect China to win the other singles. It gets better and better for China. The noise increases inside the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. As I say, Brazil playing on the other table.
That's the third consecutive shot we've seen Partyka send long, and I just wonder why the accuracy is suffering a bit now, and I do wonder whether it's nerves kicking in, coming towards the business end of this game.
She'll stay aggressive though, knows that she can't sort of just roll the ball in because Yang and Lei have too many weapons. And again, China right at the front of the table, taking the ball so early, taking all the time away from Partyka and Peck. And you feel that they are edging ever closer to picking up a valuable first match win in this team gold medal match.
Yang Qian in particular is just so agile around the table. Fantastic range of movement.
And she's able to read the game as well so well. Anticipation skills, just something else. And that's been the issue for Partyka and Peck. They've not been able to unsettle Yang more often than not in these rallies. It's a big, big strike from Lei. And it is 5 match points for China. And there's another strike to cap off an excellent performance from China. It looked a little worrying. They had to save that game point in the third game. But after doing that, they never really looked back. And China go 1 match up in this team gold medal match in the classes 6 to 10. And the defending champion's going to do it again. They've started well. They've got the doubles in the bag. There's Yang and Lei, who have defeated Partyka and Peck. 11-4, 8-11, 12-10, 11-5. So just confirmation of that 3-1 win for China. Up next, it's a repeat of the singles final in the class 10. There's Yang Qian, who will take on Natalia Partyka. China lead this gold medal match by 1 match or 1 rubber to love. Work to do for Poland.
So here we go. Gold medal match, match 2, and the first of the individual rounds. Of course, it could be the last if China win this one. Won the doubles by 3 games to 1, but Poland put up a fantastic fight. But this is a tantalizing prospect. We've got a repeat of the gold medal match, the Class 10 gold medal match between Natalia Partyka of Poland and Yang Qian of China. Partyka winning the gold, the world number 2, getting the better of the world number 1. And the Chinese player will have a point to prove here.
And of course, they're fresh off the doubles table as well. Yang getting a bit of revenge there. It was a superb performance by Partyka in that gold medal match. She was able to win it in straight games to claim her 4th gold in the Paralympic Games. As I say, she doesn't know what losing feels like in the singles of the Class 10. Won it in Athens 2004, won it in 2008 in Beijing, and defended her title again in 2012 in London. And coming into this one as the world number 2, so maybe expected to finally have that winning run broken. But used her experience to claim a 4th straight gold. She is some player. She is one of the world's best, of course. But, is a legend in the sport. Taking on Yang Qian. This is a tough one to call, really, because of that. But it's a must-win now for Poland. Of course, if Yang, the world number 1, can get the better of the world number 2, then well, it is China who claim the gold in the team event.
But what a prospect this will be, and there is no way that Partyka will be letting Qian get away with this one. She'll want to take it to that 3rd round. Of course, China defending champions. And they're already one step closer to defending that title. Poland are the bronze medalists, but experience certainly lies with the Chinese side.
That's who's going to stop the Chinese dominance. You always felt it was Poland who probably had the best chance of stopping China from winning the team gold here. This one should be fascinating. It's Yang to get this 2nd match in the team classes 6 to 10 final underway. Taking on Partyka of Poland. In terms of their head-to-head, it is Partyka who leads it. 5 matches to 0. Won every match so far, including the one, of course, in the gold medal match in the singles. The last meeting before the Paralympic Games did go the distance. It was Partyka who won at 12-10. It was at the 2014 World Championship, so they haven't met each other all that often. And Yang in particular will feel she's a far better player these days, being only 20 years of age. You can see they're just trying to counter punch, went big with the backhand, just nicking off the top of the net. Positive start there from Partyka. Good aggressive play from Yang. It is going to be a case of belief for her. As I say, lost the last 5 matches against Partyka, including that big loss in the gold medal singles. That's a dominant point from Partika. Skywards from Yang, and you can understand why. Nothing she could do there. Look at this forehand, just purring for Partika. Working the table from side to side. It's a rarity. Service error from Partika. Oh. We've seen the attacking ability of Partika, but that time it's the defence. Yang threw absolutely everything at her in this rally. Not only able to get the ball back, Partika, but into the corner. I always feel Yang Xian is in danger of just trying a little too hard.
That is 5 game points to Poland.
It's been a really impressive first game from this 27-year-old. Can she close it out? She can indeed. So Poland fighting back. Remember, they're a match down in this team encounter for the gold medal match. But they are a game up in the first singles. Partika taking the opening game by 11 points to 5 in 5 minutes.
Players heading back to the table now for game 2, and psychologically speaking, so important for Partika to claim that first win for Poland after narrowly missing out on the doubles match. But can she keep that momentum going?
Can't deal with the speed of Partika. These types of exchanges have almost all been won by the Pole.
Both players competing with real intensity. And we are all square.
It's a wondrous forehand. 4 points in a row then for China. Really quick onto the ball for the first one. The return a little short. Couldn't find her way back into the point there, Partika. Well, what a rally, and what defence from Partika. And just couldn't find a way past her. Just kept asking the question. And finally, the forehand broke down. It's just tactically well played from Partika. Lulling Yang into false security, just playing that slow ball backspin on it down the middle of the table, and Yang can't help but pull the trigger. Spin on the ball. It did take a little nick off the net, and that probably what changed the flight of it for Yang. Oh, that's a monstrous backhand. Pretty simple with the pattern of play from Partika, from side to side.
The power on her shots is just incredible, and when the ball is travelling at you at that speed, there's not really a lot your opposition can do about it.
And that's the thing. I think Yang knows almost where the ball is going a lot of the time, but Partika just too quick. Powerful ground strokes, too hot to handle too often. Yang has done a good job in this second game of staying with her opponent. Doing another error. Just a reminder, if Yang is able to win this match, China win the gold in the team event. They are one match to love up. Just catches the back edge of the table. Bit of fortune for Partika. Look at that. Partika 7-8 down. And the speed of attack, and so quick to pounce and get on top of the rally. Partika, just wonder about the belief for Yang. Still yet to take a game off the Polish player, and the timeout called.
Well, she's certainly done a lot better in this game than she did in the first. She's matching Partyka point for point, but she needs to be clinical now and really believe that she can win this.
Here's the situation. Partyka taking the first game comfortably, 11-5. This one right in the balance, though. There's the Pole, though, with a narrow margin and a narrow lead, 9-8.
Yang taking some advice from her teammates there as well, who are at the minute just spectators. May well be called on for the next round, depending on how this one goes. But it must be frustrating to just sit and watch.
Big point this one then. I always think this is one of the fascinating aspects of table tennis, the fact that they can call the timeout and then they have a break and then they have to come back to the table and play such a significant point. Oh, and it's one that Yang is able to win. Did well to adapt to the net court initially, Partyka. Just pushes that forehand long. And it's Yang with a game point to level things up at a game apiece in this second match, the team gold medal match.
Well, the nerves must be jangling for her at the minute.
What a point from Partyka. Gutsy table tennis to be so aggressive at game point down. Oh, that is a bullet. Having saved the game point, now has one of her own. Then can you miss it with that backhand? Partyka extends her lead. And it's the Pole who takes the second game. Had to save that game point, but kept her nerve, stayed aggressive. Poland looking good now to level this encounter up and make it one match apiece. It's a really healthy lead for the 27-year-old. She's taken the first game 11-5 and taken the second game 12-10.
Pytanie tylko, w które miejsca, bo to jest bardziej istotne niż to jak. Bo to, że duża rotacja, że zmienność, tą piłkę, którą już zagrała na przedostatnią. No już szła ostra piłka, ostra, zagrałaś dużo pracy, zwolniłaś nas, bo my się na tym nie stanie kluczą ważną do końca, jesteśmy na pewno. Pilnować sposobu grania, bo to sposób grania.
Players ready now for game 3. If Partyka wins this one, she wins the match and she levels things up in this gold medal contest. Vital for Zhang to get a win here, with China already having developed that lead at the beginning. It's now the momentum has swung to Poland.
China would be favourites for the next match, but you just never know. They don't want it to go down to a one-match shootout. Well, that doubles was so significant for China when they were able to get that win. Third game, remember, Poland had the opportunity to go 2 games to 1 up. It was China who won 3 games to 1. Partika, though, you feel her experience and the fact that she's won 5 straight games now at these Rio Paralympics against Yang. Strong favourite to come through and level this encounter up. To get that first ball back, but he's always struggling. Again, it's another positive point from Partika. Yang looking to open up the court early on, but whenever that has been the case, it's been Partika who's been able to control the points. She's been the player who's been making Yang move more.
And Partika as well, just so strong. So much power behind those shots.
I just wonder whether Yang has gone a little here. You can understand it because Partika has pushed and shoved and almost bullied her from left to right time and time again. Been pretty solid on defense too. It's a little better though from Yang, taking the anger out on the ball. Just a bit of momentum. Partika doesn't want to have to take a foot off the gas. Certainly has taken her foot off the gas. Maybe just thought she was home and hosed at 6-1. 4 points in a row for Yang. And this third game back in the balance.
Well, you can never afford to be complacent, can you, at this level? And especially not against such formidable opposition.
Yeah, and I think that's why they've just called a timeout here, just to maybe calm things down and reassess. Not too much being said to Partika. Of course, the fact that she is a 4 times gold medalist, she knows what to do in these situations. So much experience. And still in a good position, of course. 2 games to love up and 6-5 up in the third.
Dobre zagranie drugiego tempa ze sporą rotacją.
Well, the coach looking calm anyway. And so she should be. Partika playing some excellent table tennis, but really can't afford to let Yang back into this one.
It's a big point to win. Soft error that one from Yang. She's caught between a rock and a hard place, because if she just tries to go defensive, then Partika will get on top of the rallies, no doubt. She Tries to make sure that Partika is the player who looks to win this one. Just hand victory to her. A little bit of fortune there for Partika. Backspin on the ball and it lands right on the edge of the table. Nothing Yang could do about that. And the noise in the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. Remember there's Brazilian players in action on the other table. Table tennis players, they're used to coming up with noise and action from other tables. Probably not this amount of noise. Just stretching. Control the lunged forehand. One point away from making it one match apiece. In this world, in this women's team, this is 6-10 gold medal encounter. 3 match points for Partika. And there it is. It's 6 straight games for Partika against Yang on the singles table. Having that game point in the second game. But other than that, it was a really dominant performance from the 4 times gold medalist Natalia Partika. And after China won the doubles, it is Poland who win the first singles, and this one is going to do a decider. Between Poland and China, it'll go to a second singles. Poland taking the first singles. 11-5, 12-10, 11-7. Great performance from Partika. She defeats Yang in straight games. So this is the situation. As I say, it was Yang and Lei who won earlier. 3-1 in the doubles. Partika responding for Poland to make it 1 match apiece. And it'll go down to the decider, Lei against Peck. And that will decide who takes gold in this women's team, class 6-10. Gold medal matchup. 1-1 then before Lei takes on Peck.
On paper, of course, this does look like a much more straightforward contest for China. Lei Lina, silver in class 9 here, gold in the London teams. She also got silver in the singles in London, silver in Beijing, and silver in Athens. Sorry, I'm mistaken, gold in the singles in London and in Beijing. So an incredibly decorated player, still only 28 years of age, and she takes on the 18-year-old Karolina Peck, who is actually playing in her second Paralympics, took the bronze in London, but this will be quite a daunting prospect for the Pole, I imagine. But she will be in a good position. The momentum is with Poland now after that impressive display by Partika in the singles, but so much pressure on both of these players now in this final deciding match.
And of course, you have to say that Lei is the favourite. These two have met on 6 occasions previously. And it has been Lei who has won every single one of those. And Peck has only been able to win 2 out of 20 games against her opponent. But those 2 games did come in the last 2 meetings, so she has got better and better. And of course, you feel she's one of those players who's getting better and better as she gets older and older, because she's still only 18. And most of the meetings that she had against Lei in the past came in 2012, so all of 4 years ago, and she was just 14.
And she looks nice and relaxed here anyway, and looks like she's really enjoying the occasion, which of course is so important. Why wouldn't you enjoy being part of this gold medal match? at the Paralympics.
Again, has nothing to lose against Lei. All the pressure will be on the Chinese shoulders of the 28-year-old, but she's so experienced in these gold medal matches. Lei, 5 gold medals throughout her career, and of course a silver medal added to that long list this time around in 2016 in Rio. As for Peck, she does have a bronze medal to her name 4 years ago as a 14-year-old. Was part of the Polish team and picked up team bronze, but they're hoping for gold today and hoping to stop China from winning yet another team title. Of course, China have been so dominant, not just in able-bodied tennis, but table tennis, but also in para-table tennis. They've got 12 gold medals already at this meet in 2016 in the table tennis.
They've already got 1 gold today.
Yes, just
so
earlier on, wasn't it? Yeah.
They'll be hoping to equal the achievements of their compatriots in classes 4 to 5.
Of course, they've had a fabulous Paralympics, China. They topped the medal table. They've got 98 golds in total. Will it be gold or will it be silver, though, this time around? So Lei is the favourite here, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility that the world number 4 beats the world number 1. These two class 9s.
Yes, and with the contest poised at a match apiece, it really is a tantalising prospect, this final round.
Incidentally, Poland have also had a decent Paralympic Games. They're 13th in the medal table. 7 golds, 18 silvers, and 11 bronzes. There's a lot of occasions where they've had to settle for silver, hoping to win the gold, though, today. It'll be Lei to get this deciding matchup in the women's team classes 6 to 10 underway. It's the 18-year-old Karolina Peck. It's important to get a good start here for the 18-year-old. Give herself some belief that she can beat Lei. She was able to deal with the cauldron that was the bronze medal match against Danielle Rohan from Brazil. Peck, obviously she had not only to try and beat her opponent, but also the fans in the Rio Centro Pavilion 3. So she's shown already at these Paralympic Games that she can deal with pressure situations. She's made a super start here, moving up 4-1. It's a massive forehand set up by the tricky serve. Bit of side spin on the ball. Not sure whether Lei picked the serve. Bit of a timid return. Peck all over it.
Tension around this arena is almost palpable. It's gone from being raucous early on and the crowd almost silent. I think they know exactly what's at stake in this match.
One of the reasons for that is that that Brazilian match has finished. That's why it's a lot quieter, adding to the tension. What a start for Poland. Maybe a few nerves in the system for Lei. As I say, the pressure on her. settle for silver this time around in Rio in the singles. Oh, that's a better point. So even more pressure on her shoulders because she was included in this team final ahead of Liu, who was the player who beat her in the singles final. So just a few nerves early on, but that point will help settle her down. It's a vicious serve. Too much backspin on the ball for Peck to control, but it's still the Pole who's in a good position. It's too sharp from Lei. Slowly working her way back into this opening game after a very slow start. It was really well played from Peck. Didn't go too big, just caressed it into the corner. And it is 4 game points for the 18-year-old. Well, the world number 4 takes the first game off the world number 1. Poland now 2 games away from winning the gold medal and upsetting China in the final of the women's team's classes 6 to 10. Peck takes the first game by 11 points to 6.
So here we go in game 2, and you just wonder what the Chinese camp have had to say to Lei after going a game down in that opening encounter. Of course, so much pressure on her shoulders. She is the last hope they have of retaining, of defending their gold from London.
It was a very slow start. You feel probably she struggled to deal with the nerves. Won 5 golds before, but didn't really look that, didn't impose herself on the match early on. That was the more positive. He's up a game to love. We're going to see a fight back here from Lei. Another serve once more, though, from the 18-year-old. Just knocking the top of the net, set the point up, but find the table with the forehand. Oh, that's a sumptuous forehand. So early, just driving it up the table. struggling to find a rhythm. I give a lot of credit to Peck with the variation she's showing with the different spins. Yeah, at the moment, struggling to pick what's coming over the table next. Terrific deep serve. Some encouragement from the Polish bench. She knows that was a chance, an opportunity. I'm well aware that her opponent is probably feeling the nerves, but it's a different prospect when you go into a lead. Suddenly the psychology changes, the pressure comes onto your shoulders. There's no doubt about it, Lei has not found her A game. It's been a nervous final match at the moment. And that's a super forehand from Peck. In the middle of the bat at all at the moment, Lei. These are worrying times for China. That's another excellent serve. She's really played that serve to perfection. Such variety. Lei doesn't know whether she's coming or going.
And you just wonder whether the Chinese coach might call a timeout at this stage just to disrupt Peck's momentum.
Final 2 points though for Lei. Cut the tension with a knife. Might not be the highest quality of table tennis you will see, but it's certainly dramatic. And the 18-year-old Peck has got 3 game points to go 2 games to love up. Can't take the first. The next 2 serves, remember, are on the Chinese bat. See what she was trying to do, just brush it up the line. Didn't get enough topspin on the ball. Oh, what a backhand from Peck. And what a game from Peck. And Poland are a game away from taking the gold medal in the women's team classes 6 to 10 final.
Well, we didn't see this coming, did we? After China was so dominant in the doubles match, and then Poland came roaring back through Partika, and now Peck. Such pressure on those young shoulders, but she is doing Poland proud. She is leading by 11 points to 8. 2 games to love after that 11 points to 8 win in the last.
Stawiasz się na nogach, blisko na nogach i jedziesz wszystko, co możesz. Pamiętaj, obie strony grają i backhand, i forehand.
Almost ready to go then in game 3. This could be the final game of this match. Poland with one hand already on that gold medal. China with a lot of work to do.
the world #1 for a reason, Lei, and you would expect a response from the 28-year-old. It hasn't been the best Paralympics for her. Having to settle for silver in the singles. Over 5 golds she's won in the past. This is going to be absolutely fascinating with whether Peck can deal with the pressure of beating the world #1 for the first time in her career in a gold medal match at the Paralympic Games. That's nice. Almost has to try not to think about the situation and just play each ball as it comes, but that's so much easier said than done. And taking it early, just nudging it up the line. And as Lei suddenly found her game, far better defense from the Chinese player there.
Yeah, this game has begun with a real frenetic pace, hasn't it? I think both knowing exactly what's at stake here. Keen to get the job done.
It's been Peck who's gone in front early in the previous 2 games. So this time she's going to have to try and come from behind in the 3rd game. Look downwards there from Peck. Drawn into that forehand error. It's a monstrous forehand this time. Makes no mistake. So much topspin on the ball. It was a really heavy strike. Too many more of those errors, Lei. Walking a tightrope right now. It's an intelligent serve from Peck, who is reacting pretty well to these pressure situations. Still putting different spins on her serve, varying it in terms of where she's hitting to the forehand or the backhand of Lei, who then calls a timeout. Really, it's been Peck who's playing the majority of the positive table tennis. Work to do for the world #1. So that's the situation then. It's 1 match apiece. This the decider to decide who gets the gold medal in the women's team event classes 6 to 10. It's Poland who are looking good. They're 2 games to love up. 11-6, 11-8. Peck won the first 2. They certainly responding in this 3rd game, but it was up by 3 points. Now it's just by the 1.
And Peck just looking so composed, isn't she? She hasn't looked shaken at all, not giving away any kind of emotion. Just looking completely at ease with what she has to do.
As I say, that experience from picking up the bronze in the singles, where she played a Brazilian player, Daniel Rowan. Won a thriller in the 5th game there, so she has been able to win in pressure situations. Draw upon that experience here, no doubt, but it's not the best of starts for her since the timeout was called from Lei. It's done the trick for the Chinese player. Re-establishes the 3-point cushion. wonderful forehand. It's been the shot that has really hurt Lei time and time again, the inside-out forehand. It's a one-point game. And it's now level. And Poland are 3 points away from the gold medal. Momentum with Peck. What play from Lei. Such quick reactions to fire the backhand on the diagonal. Oh, yes. Well, Peck threw absolutely everything behind the forehand, but Lei once more able to react. And it's 2 game points to keep China alive in this women's team gold medal match.
That timeout was certainly called at the right moment, but Poland within 1.
Oh dear. Did well to deal with the spin on the serve. Lei got the ball back in play. Courtesy of that forehand error from Peck. China are still alive and they can still win gold. This women's team classes 6 to 10 final. Hanging on though a little. You just wonder how significant that game could be. It's Lei who takes the 3rd game by 11 points to 9, but it's Peck and Poland who lead by 2 games to 1.
Masz mieć radość z tego, co robisz. Ciesz się tym, co robisz.
Players back at the table for the 4th game. China blowing this contest wide open. Lei winning that last game, absolutely vital. And we'll see whether she can stay in this match or whether Peck can close it out for Poland.
Peck started a little slowly after going 2 games to love up in the 3rd game. He was always chasing Lei in that 3rd game, nearly got it back, losing it 11-9 in the end. To make a better start here, of course, in his 4th game. Oh, yes. Starting to find her rhythm. Really nervous and shaky first couple of games from Lei. She's been able to deal with the attacks from Peck far better. Pushing that backhand up the line. Chiseling that one into the corner, and the backspin doing the job. Drawing the error from Lei. Just missed a few forehands recently, Peck. Oh, what a wonderful forehand from Peck. It's been a little hit and miss, but that one couldn't have been any better. Pretty flat, right into the corner. There's a two-point cushion in this fourth game. Never beaten her opponent before. Is today going to be the day? And with it, will Poland take gold? It's personified though from Lei. So much experience at this level. You'll know that she wants to make Peck try and win this match, not give it to her. Test out the 18-year-old in these vital moments. But it's a fine return right into the corner once more, edging ever closer to gold. And a clever serve again. Just hasn't been able to pick the return too often late. The mountain gets a little taller and a little larger. It's another brilliant forehand into the corner. Poland are 2 points away. Martika on her feet. She seems to believe. Does Peck believe? Well, it's so quick, wasn't it? Again, though, trying to be the aggressor, trying to stay in the zone, not think about the situation she's in. Showing such composure for an 18-year-old. And it's another brilliant forehand. And Poland have 4 gold medal points.
Well, what a moment this is for Peck. 4 match points. A chance to take gold for Poland.
Poland take gold. Would you believe it? China's dominance in the women's team classes 6 to 10 is over.
Thanks to that woman there, 18-year-old Karolina Peck took bronze in the team event in London, took bronze in the Rio singles, and now she adds gold to her collection, along with Natalia Partika, gold medalist here in Rio as well. And they have exceeded all expectations by taking the title from the Chinese, who've been so dominant in recent years. They took gold in the London teams, gold in Beijing, gold in Athens, but can only manage single here.
Silver for China. Peck had never beaten the world #1 Lei in 6 previous meetings, but she's in 7th heaven. What a time to get the first win against Lei. And what a performance it was from the world #4. Karolina Peck wins in 4 games, 11-6, 11-8, 9-11, 11-6, and ensures the European champions become the Paralympic champions. And they take gold against a shell-shocked China. What a performance from Peck. Well, she's some player. So much pressure on young shoulders. She was able to deal with that pressure in the bronze medal match against the Brazilian, and she's been able to deal with the pressure once more, rising to the occasion. Poland win gold. Quite unbelievable. So there you have it. Well, you have to say China were favourites coming into the event, coming into the tournament. But despite having 2 world #1s in their team, they come up short. It's Poland who win by 2 matches to 1. Confirmation of the result there. Poland winning both singles. China won the doubles, but it wasn't enough. Poland win 2 matches to 1 to take the gold. China having to settle for silver. And that is the final ranking positions. It's bronze for Brazil, who beat Australia earlier on today. People's Republic of China, for once, having to settle for silver. So often they take gold in the para-table tennis, but not today in the women's team classes 6 to 10. It's gold for Poland.
Os Jogos Paralímpicos Rio 2016.
pessoal de casa, para o público que está te assistindo, a como lidar e a como trazer para a piscina e encorajar, principalmente as crianças?
O conselho que eu dou é, isso meus pais sempre fizeram comigo, é incentivar sempre. A gente jamais deve colocar limite de realização e capacitação dos nossos filhos. O ser humano ele é capaz de fazer coisas incríveis. Então, quando a gente não coloca esse limite para os nossos filhos e incentiva sempre, eles podem chegar muito longe e se tornar campeões, mas campeões na vida, que é o principal.
Como ser un deportista. Yo nunca pensé ser un abanderado en unos Juegos Nacionales. Sé que algún día lo estaré en unos Paralímpicos y tengo que salir adelante y ser un gran campeón.
Salí embarazada de él. Tenía 15 años.
Ya cuando ella tenía por ahí un periodo de 6 meses, ella tuvo un bullying y se cayó. De ahí le provocó que se le aceleró el parto.
Yo nací de 6 meses, sufrí una parálisis cerebral, la cual me afectó las piernas.
Y Luis Darío nació pequeñito, prematurito, lo cargaba uno en la mano así, la cabecita aquí y los piececitos aquí.
Muchos decían que se criaba, que no se criaba. Todo era una esperanza en Dios y esa fe nunca se perdió.
Desde su nacimiento, mucho trabajo con él porque no daban esperanza que él caminara, pero con una rehabilitación que se le hizo, él caminó pero en punta de pies.
Tengo 22 cirugías, me han hecho.
Las primeras cirugías se le realizaron cuando tenía 5 años, porque no abría las piernas.
Después otra cirugía en las rodillas, elongación.
Con ese procedimiento que le hicieron, él jugaba fútbol por ahí.
Desde pequeñito él le ha gustado el juego ya.
En Bogotá me hicieron múltiples cirugías, la primera me hicieron como 10, me inyectaron las 2 piernas, no caminaba. Y en el 2013 tuve la última cirugía.
El doctor, de tanto terapia y eso, ya dijo que su vida cotidiana tenía que ser la normal, que hiciera un deporte, que realizara un deporte cualquiera.
Cuando yo lo conocí a él, caminaba con muchas dificultades, más de las que tiene ahora.
Cuando mi entrenador me descubrió, mostró fotos de personas también en situación de discapacidad que practicaban deporte. Ay, yo dije, si ellos pueden, yo también puedo.
Él se motivó mucho, él me dijo, no, profe, yo quiero, ¿cuándo puedo ir a entrenar? Y no, yo te aviso, porque es un proceso con una fundación, se llama Hitos y con el Comité Paralímpico para buscar nuevos deportistas para el proyecto de Río 2016.
Con discapacidad es muy difícil superar los problemas psicológicos y para que te digan otro que tras que uno tiene su problema físico y le digan no, tú no puedes, eso me motivó, eso me dio fuerza y dije yo tengo que ser sea lo que sea, una gran persona, ser un gran profesional, siempre ser el mejor para demostrar que yo sí puedo.
Desculpa.
For me, it's Basti. He's always in the gym. He's always working out.
I would say Alex Salushki. He's just a beast. I would say Kai Müller.
Oh, definitely Nico Dreimüller. Like, I'm sharing a room with him, and there's days where I cannot sleep at night. It's crazy. Me. Definitely. By a long shot. But I still do Nico Drangmøller, yeah. He always waits till the last second to get off.
Yeah. Our rookies have to wear a Hello Kitty bag all the time.
Alexander Halushki, he is 2 meters tall, and he was wearing this little tiny Hello Kitty bag, and he hated it. Let's say Adam Sandler. Oh my God. He seems to always make everybody laugh.
I would say he's Mr. Fantastic. What the hell is that? Yes.
Everybody played on a bunch of teams, and we can definitely put our ego aside and play for the good of the team. That's the best thing about it.
I think that the best thing is that we not just friends on the court, but also off the court. We can have fun together, even if we're not playing basketball.
Yeah.
Most looking forward to competing on the world stage against the best athletes in the world and hopefully take one of the top spots.
What I like most on the Paralympic Games is just meeting athletes from all over the world and feel the spirit. So besides the competition and the races itself, but I think the spirit is one of the things I was really looking forward to.
It's my first Paralympics and I've never come to these before, so it's a whole new experience for me. And to come down here to Rio and represent the country in the sport of hand cycling is a dream come true for me. So I just see how I get on against some of the best guys that are out here and hopefully do well.
It has been one of my dreams all my life to be in the Paralympics, and finally it has arrived with 28 years old, but it has arrived. I'm looking forward to everything because it's a new experience, being with so many great stars of parasport from all the world. It's fantastic.
Man, I'm looking forward just to get in the arena and see all the wonderful fans that come out and support us. I'm definitely ready to get out here and do the 100 meters and 200 meters too. Ready to go out there and compete.
It's my first Paralympics. I really want to enjoy it, have fun, really live the experience. And also we're here to compete. We're here to bring the medal home and represent our country.
There's so much to take in with the Paralympic Games, and this is my first one, so I'm just looking forward to getting in there, doing my sport to the best of my ability and doing GB proud, and of course going in supporting my teammates, both in archery and in other sports as well.
Muito feliz com os Jogos Paralímpicos do Rio de Janeiro. Estou muito feliz mesmo.
T11, T45, T20, F38, F44, BC4.
Ah, não sei isso! Moço, que? Me ajuda aqui. Qual que é o combo pra ver a Terezinha correr?
Sei lá, tá maluco.
Esse lance da classificação paralímpica é complicado mesmo.
É por isso que a gente está aqui. Participam dos Jogos Paralímpicos atletas com deficiência visual, física e intelectual. Mas como botar toda essa galera para disputar de forma justa e para que só o desempenho esportivo sobressaia?
Pessoal, não dá pra generalizar não. Dentro da mesma deficiência existem vários graus de eficiência.
Eu, por exemplo, sou cego total. É justo que eu compita contra um atleta que enxerga um pouquinho, mesmo que esse atleta também seja deficiente visual?
É para isso que existe a classificação.
Os atletas são agrupados de acordo com a eficiência no esporte que eles praticam. Por exemplo, o Clodoaldo Silva e o Daniel Dias. Clodoaldo Silva, nosso tubarão, ele é cadeirante, possui sequelas de uma paralisia cerebral e possui os 4 membros. Já o Daniel Dias não possui parte dos seus braços e nem parte de uma perna. E mesmo assim, eles competem na mesma classe, assim como a Joana Neves, que é anã. Todos competem na classe S5 da natação. Ah, e a classificação da Terezinha é até 11.
Ai, que confusão. Mas existe uma comissão super, ultra, hiper, mega especializada que avalia esses atletas para que o jogo seja justo, fair play.
E como a coisa varia muito de esporte para esporte, o voleibol sentado, por exemplo, é muito diferente da bocha, cada modalidade tem sua própria classificação.
A classificação é muito importante para os atletas, porque é assim que eles ficam sabendo quem são seus adversários. É isso. Agora é só clicar no link abaixo e pesquisar quais as classificações do seu esporte favorito,
comprar seu ingresso e torcer pelo Brasil!
Foi mal, dando pé.
fantastic videos, scenes and messages from across the Paralympic Games. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that the athletes will be coming in for victory ceremonies. We start at 2 o'clock, just over 4 minutes time we'll have the victory ceremonies.
Senhoras e senhores, continue conosco aqui no pavilhão 3 do Rio Centro. Daqui a pouquinho, para ser mais exato, em 4 minutos teremos a cerimônia de premiação da classe 4 e 5 e na sequência, cerimônia de premiação das classes de 6 a 10 com o Brasil no pódio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for table tennis women's team, class 4 and 5.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação do tênis de mesa por equipes feminino, classes 4 e 5.
Please welcome the medalists.
Por favor, deem as boas-vindas.
So here are the medalists from the women's team competition, classes 4 and 5. Eventually won by China in the final beating Serbia in 2 rounds. An absolutely imperious display from the Chinese. And Korea taking the bronze. So here is Petra Sorling, here again today to hand out the medals. Familiar face in these victory ceremonies. As is this man.
Acompanhada por membro do Conselho de Diretores da Federação Internacional de Tênis de Mesa, senhor Alaor Azevedo. Bronze medal, medalha de bronze.
So the Republic of Korea took the bronze, beating Sweden in a thriller. They beat them by 2 rounds to 1. Sweden pushing them almost the whole way. But the Republic of Korea team of Kim Ok, Kang Oh-jung and Jung Young-ah prevailed to take the bronze. So in addition to the medals, the players also get one of these mascots whose hair colour corresponds to the colour of medal they get, which is a lovely touch, I think. So that is bronze to the Republic of Korea in the women's team class 4 to 5. And this is the Serbian team, 4th in London in 2012. They go 2 places better here today. Beaten by China in 2 straight rounds, but nonetheless putting up a very impressive display in that match. Borislava Peric-Rankovic, of course, a familiar face atop the medal podium. She's already collected gold in these games in the Class 4 event, and she adds the silver to her collection. So there you go, silver to the Serbia women's team in classes 4 and 5. Fantastic final that was, and they are delighted.
Medalha de ouro e campeãs paralímpicas. People's Republic of China.
And a familiar sight, of course, taking the top spot on the podium. It is China winning back-to-back Paralympic golds in the women's class 4 to 5 team events. Unstoppable in that final. Pushed hard by Serbia, but ultimately were able to close out the final by 2 matches to love. Gold to the People's Republic of China in the class 4 to 5 women's team event. Back-to-back Paralympic golds for the Chinese team.
Gentlemen, the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino da República Popular da China. atletas paralímpicas.
So there we have it. That's how the medals have gone in the women's team class 4 to 5. Bronze to the Republic of Korea, silver goes to Serbia, and China take the gold.
Senhoras e senhores, a cerimônia de premiação do tênis de mesa por equipes feminino, classes de 6 a 10.
Please welcome the medalists.
Por favor, deem as boas-vindas às medalhistas.
So here are the medalists in the women's team competition from classes 6 to 10.
The medals will be presented by a member of the Board of Directors of the International Table Tennis Federation.
As medalhas serão entregues por membro do Conselho de Diretores da Federação Internacional de Tênis de Mesa, Senhor Alaor Azevedo.
Accompanied by Executive Vice President of the International Table Tennis Federation.
Acompanhado por vice-presidente executiva da Federação Internacional de Tênis de Mesa, Senhora Petra Solin.
Bronze medal.
Medalha de
A
bronze.
hugely popular choice for the bronze medal. Host nation Brazil. They beat Australia in 2 matches to claim the bronze. And the trio there of Jennifer Marques Parinos, Bruna Costa Alexandra, and of course Danielle Rowan, the 18-year-old player, helping them to bronze. And Danielle Rowan, that's such an impressive player. Just 18 years of age and absolutely one to look forward to in the future, one to keep an eye on. So the bronze medal there to the Brazil team in classes 6 to 10. Quite understandably delighted. They get a huge cheer from the crowd. Brazil beating Australia in the bronze medal match.
Silver medal.
Medalha de prata.
People's Republic of China.
República Popular da China.
And the Chinese trio who took gold in London 2012, gold in Beijing, gold in Athens, couldn't make it a 4th consecutive gold. And in that thrilling gold medal contest, came out 2nd best. Zhang Guiyan not called on at all during the match. Her teammates Lei Lina and Yang Xian played in the doubles, and then the singles. Of course, 2 world number 1s there and a world number 2. All hugely decorated players already. Favourites for the gold here. And it was an incredible match for gold as well. A real neck and neck contest with Poland. But it was the People's Republic of China who take silver.
Medalha de ouro e campeãs paralímpicas.
And here are the gold medalists. Poland, they took bronze in 2012 and they go 2 places better here. Beating China in a thrilling contest. Marzal not called on at all, because this woman here, the world number 2, gold medalist in the singles, she and her 18-year-old teammate Karolina Peck both won their singles encounters. Poland with a 3-2 overall win in that gold medal contest take home their first Paralympic team gold, and a wonderful achievement for them, made even sweeter by defeating the defending champions and ending China's dominance in this event. Poland, the gold medalists in the women's team at classes 6 to 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of Poland.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino da Polônia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Senhoras e senhores, as medalhistas paralímpicas.
So that's how the medals have been decided. In the women's team classes 6 to 10, Brazil take the bronze. People's Republic of China go home with silver. And it's gold for Poland. Well, we've seen some wonderful table tennis here today at the Rio Centro Pavilion 3, but there's still plenty more to come. We hope you've enjoyed it, and we hope that you join us later on. But from now, it's goodbye.